It crashed. My PC crashed. It should be open now. Is it opening for you or no? Okay, good. Who have I not played yet? I haven't played Hanzo. I haven't played Bastion. I'm gonna go Bastion. Oh my god, Brian! They have back when Bastion could heal himself. Bastion used to be able to heal himself. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's... Yeah, Bastion with shield. Shield was beta, like I thought. This is so funny. Wait, I don't have a timer here, right? Oh my god. My timer is my fucking ammo. Oh god, I forgot about how insane this was. Yeah, I forgot, Psycho. It's been fucking almost 10 years. No, my whole streaming PC crashed, so I had to reopen it. But we should be good now. Oh. Voodoo just tried to fucking res me. That's her ult, you fucking clown. Where is he? Oh, we don't have a tank. Fuck it, we don't need a tank. Not really. I mean, we're playing for fun. Dude, I fucking deleted the fucking poor little Winton. Poor guy. Oh. Wait, what happened? See, I told you, Bastion's not like super overpowered. It's only if you have the right team around him. Who? I peek for a second, get fucking deleted.
Drop the beat. Don't let that payload move any further.
Like I said, back then the game wasn't perfect, obviously. Like, there's some things that, like, they've implemented over the years, but... Like, if they were to actually go back to, like, this type of stuff, they absolutely need to fix Lucio. Lucio would get wrecked with all the new... Yeah, their team's good. This Widow is just hard carrying them, the two of them. Oh wait, I'm stupid.
Personne n'échappe à mon No one can hide from my sight.
Nice shot. You're like a lot of people. I don't know what it is with people who play like exclusively mouse and keyboard or primarily mouse and keyboard. They're really good at flicking, they're bad at tracking. Controller players seem to be better at tracking and worse at flicking. Except for Midday. Except for Midday. He really sucks at tracking, he says. And he says he's pretty decent at flicking.
No one can hide from my sight.
That poor monkey. Fucking got shit on.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
I fear nothing. You traded your ability to game for a longer penis? That sounds like a pretty bad trade. Oh, man.
My ultimate's ready. Because I'm on a roll.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Not good enough, Logan. It crashed. It should be back now, though.
Personne n'échappe à
Makes sense. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, with the Cerberus dude? Yeah.
No one can hide from my sight. Plus m'arrêter.
Oh, Logan, you'll have to buy that shit like 50 sometimes. The hell went fucking Hanzo? What the fuck? 2 Hanzos and 2 fucking Widows. This is not fun.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Almost there. Don't let go of the defense. Ah! There's an enemy here.
No one can hide from my sight.
He can join, I guess, if he wants. I don't know how long he'll want to stay, but I guess at that point it's on him.
Play of the game.
Yeah. That's why it's... You didn't pick your character yet. Yeah. Yeah, I am. Less than a month till... Oh, nice. Let's see. Yeah, we can do that.
Together we are strong. Diva, have you seen the Svyatogors? Now that is what I call a match.
Yeah.
Size is everything.
Yeah, like, I don't miss this game mode, but I miss this map. Well, for Lucio, but I'm saying, like, in general, like, for comp, this game mode was trash. But I definitely missed some of
I heard it was
the other stuff about it.
old man. So I went easy on you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
I was just getting my charge. You're good. I'm already at 100. Wait, Brian, did you not go to the left room? No, you always gotta go left room, you fool. Left room is the way for this type of comp. Let's try to get some charge real quick. Well, I'm gonna wait for the tire. Okay. I'm gonna go here. Oh, you blocked it. Good shit. 3 seconds. 2, 1, go. Okay, I got mine now. I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna get some cover over here.
Check out this gun.
We're up. We're up though.
Get in there.
Okay, my bubble's good. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm was well over 100 technically. Oh yeah, Junk can kill himself with his own tire. I forgot about that too. Wow, we steamrolled the end there. What? What the fuck? But do you see what like Ryan's Zarya was just fun? Like they weren't like crazy broken because like Bastion could tear through you. It's just that's what I was explaining. That's what I miss about Overwatch 1. Even late in Overwatch 1, the synergy between tanks and like even sometimes DPS just made the game so much more fun than having no synergy. Because let's be real here. What DPS synergize well together that really matters? None. What support synergize really matter? None. Overwatch has went from a team game to a solo game. It's honestly like Overwatch 2 is literally like playing team deathmatch. It's really just like we're all on the same team together, but like we're all doing our own thing, and that's what I kind of didn't like. That's why Overwatch 2, no matter how much I'm willing to play it, and no matter how much I do play it, will never have that like same factor of like, God, I love this as Overwatch 1 did. Because like I played with people that even though we were bad, we fucking tried to synergize. That's what I miss. That's why I'm a 6v6er. That's why I'll always like Overwatch 1 better than Overwatch 2.
Wonder if I have time to visit Emily. No. Let's stay focused.
How's it going?
Where do you see him typing?
I grow tired of waiting.
Oh. Mm.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A. Enemy coming over there. Keep an eye out. Heroes never die.
A speedy recovery. Maximum charge.
And that's why, like, another thing, Brian, is like Zarya will never be like the character because Zarya was always a good support tank who could do well if she had the right people around her. Now that she has to do everything herself, she kind of like lost her identity. Just like D.Va lost her identity until they broke her like to fucking no end because D.Va was like a good secondary tank. Wait, they got two Widows? Oh, they do. What the hell?
Heroes never die.
Oh, I fucked up. I wonder how Voodoo and Kylie are enjoying this, because this was definitely before they started Overwatch 2. They're in our game, they're just not joining VC. He did not play this type of Overwatch 1. He played... Nah, he played like after... He didn't know what GOATS was either. Well, he knew what it was, but he had never played it, I should say. Yeah, back then he used to pull through walls. Well, not through them, but like if you would go on the other side of the wall, it would slide you. That's twice I've saved you now with that. Because Roadhog during this time can one-hit you. Yeah. I'm telling you, this is stuff that OG dealt with. You're gonna do that to Logan? OG hitbox. Nice. It's groated, dude. Is this all stuff you're sending to Logan?
Heroes never die.
Check out this gun.
Idiot. What? Lifeweaver what? That's newer. What do you mean? I want to see Mercy get play of the game.
Огонь по готовности. Just like in training.
Hello. Watch here.
So much for Voodoo playing tank so I could bubble him. That's literally what he said he was planning on getting on for. Well, I thought he was going to join VC.
No one can hide from my sight.
Tactical visor activated. Enemy seen.
Oh my god.
Heroes never die.
Heads up.
Brian, I'm actually really glad this came out because you're starting to see eye to eye with what I've been saying about the differences this whole time. Oh no, of course if they bring back 6v6, they need to nerf the fuck out of tanks. Yeah, no. I don't want them to bring it back what it is now. I don't even want them to bring out the end of Overwatch 1. I want it to be like right after GOATS or like GOATS technically. Well, towards the end of Overwatch 1, when it was like double shield was meta, high ranks, the Q times were terrible for everybody except for tanks. So this is they basically brought back everything from the original 2016 Overwatch. Like when the game first came out. And this is when I first started playing. Yeah, this is when I first started playing Logan. So this is like a lot of nostalgia for me, but a lot of people did not play. You played on everything except after Goats. Because you didn't play during Goats either. Well, the reason for me is like I've played through Overwatch with everything. I tried the beta. I didn't play it a lot like Darian did, but I played the beta a couple times. I played during this era. I played during Goats. I played during Rollock coming in. I played through everything. And this, I remember, just was the most fun. It was definitely not balanced. It's literally basically what Marvel Rivals says they want to be. Yeah, Overwatch 1, though, that was... Overwatch 1, the end of it, the reason why I don't, like, fully consider that as, like, a balance or not, the team literally gave up on it. In the last year and a half, I think they did 6 balance patches. They do 3 a season now. Minimum. So, it's kind of hard to say. They just gave up on the game, dude. Like, that's what I kept trying to tell you. It's like, Overwatch 1 wasn't even that bad unless you were super high rank. Because, like, the shit that they dealt with, like, double shields. Until Overwatch 2. So it's like, it's hard to say, like, what Overwatch could have been. No, I'm excited for Marvel Rivals because to me, it's going to feel like this. Brian, I think that might be actually what I think that might be why I liked Marvel Rivals so much, is it didn't feel, no, not nostalgia, but like just the funness of just stupidity. Because like this is stupid fun. Like you could do, like, the fact that we could fucking all go, oh, let's run an army of monkeys and all go into monkey is fucking, it's just stupid fun. Like, fuck, right now, let's all do fucking Mercy. Like, it's just, you can do whatever.
I'll be watching over you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's like,
I'll be busy soon.
yeah, comp, that's where, so I low-key think comp is kind of what ruined Overwatch, but also what made Overwatch. Because, like, Overwatch I don't think would have ever gotten big if they didn't do this. But also at the same time, without that, like,
Sometimes you
it just kind of took out the fun because then they took everything too serious. Only until for 20 days. It's just an event they're doing. But pretty soon they're bringing back 6v6, which I'm excited for, because if they balance it like they should, it should be fun. It's already back, dummy. Because OG, the gaming industry has gotten stale. That's why. Like, that's why I said Overwatch came out at the end of peak gaming. Peak gaming, I think, started in like 2007, 8, and kind of stopped in like 2000. I would say like 17 is when it kind of stopped, and then like you have a couple gems out there. I mean, that's peak for PC, not for console. Yeah. Wait, Psycho, is that when Modern Warfare 2 or 1 came out? 2007. One. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, so 2007. And when did Black Ops 3 come out, Psycho. Can you look that up for me? Or you, Logan? I don't care, either one. Thank you for the follow, Grim.
Heroes never. Heroes
2015. So yeah, 2016 I would say is when the golden era ended for me.
I'm taking care of you.
2019. What about 2019?
Heroes never die. Your support.
Are you talking about COD 2019 or the year of gaming for 2019, Psycho? Oh, no. I don't think that's what Logan meant. Oh, okay, before correcting himself. Everybody just fucking heal each other! They can't kill us as Mercy. Why are two of them still not playing Mercy?
Heroes never die.
It's just lame. Why?
Starting over from the beginning.
Yeah, I can't speak on like single player stuff or like more like less multiplayer stuff because from like 2009 to 2016, 17, I didn't play single player at all. Other than like COD campaigns, I'd play a couple games here and there.
Heroes never die.
Best round lost. Complete.
Sometimes you scare me.
Score 0-1.
Come on, let's bring it together. Look at this team. We're gonna do great.
Yeah, but like gaming has gone through lulls. Like back in the day, like single player were fucking peak. Then they came out with Modern Warfare 1, Call of Duty, and then that's when like multiplayer took over. Cuz Gears of War came out around that time, all that shit. And then they switched, and then that's when like multiplayer took over for a while, and now just like it's all kind of mid. I mean, I'm pretty sure if PlayStation goes out, Xbox goes out. And they just all focus on PC. I got it. Well, PlayStation's been dying too. This is so hectic, Brian. What the fuck? Hey, don't let him get point. Don't let him get point. Yeah, I've been trying to speed boost and heal boost. Ah, dude, I've gotten 4 boops, I think. Or no, one of those is yours. I got 3. Voodoo said, okay, I'll be the DJ. He's just up top doing the DJ emote. Wait, Brian, do you have the DJ emote? Oh. Nah, we're not in the golden. What party games came out that's good?
Oh, let's break it. Break it, boys. Let's drop the beat.
Yeah, recently. What party games came out that's like super good? Other than Mario Party Jamboree. What's recently? That's what I'm asking. Like what's been out recently? Lethal Company? We're in the peak of indie games, I would say. More than party games, but indie games. Nah, I wouldn't consider it. It's still a pretty big studio. Yeah, no. I wouldn't consider those party games because I consider party games like things that you could play, like couch co-op, like Mario Party, Mario Kart, things like that. No, shut up. The Wii was like that. Yeah, Lucio's got a lot of reworks, dude. You can't jump off the same wall and retouch it. I know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like think about Wii Sports. Like I know they came out with Switch Sports, but that shit was like, from what I heard, it was ass. I didn't even play it. I think I got another 2 boops. Ah, let's go! I'm the Lucio King. Another one! Let's go! Yeah. Another one! Oh my god! Another one! What the fuck? Yeah, online co-op games are like indie games for me, and those are good right now. I have 8 environmental kills, 12 knockback kills. What the fuck?
Enough waiting around. Let's get out there.
Yeah, no. I get what you're saying. Like right now, I actually don't think we're in like a real good area. Yeah. Like I don't think we're personally in any good era right now. I think like right now is like where a lot of these old games are trying to fix their shit. Hence why Fortnite's changing. Hence why COD is changing. Hence why Overwatch is doing this. And I think that's more where we're at. Is we're at like a place where they're trying let's try to go back to the old ways that worked. Man, fuck EA, dude. They're a terrible ass company. Yeah, EA is such a shit company. They've been shit for like a long time. They've really only ever done good with their sports games back in the day. Even their sports games now suck, dude. No, the last good Madden, in my opinion, was like 12, and then it started a slow decline. Massive! Massive! Did you see that, Brian? I do nice. Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga is actual peak. Yeah, I know. I kind of was like, wait. I'm like, ooh, they're all just pushing in, no shields up because our team's down. Yeah, Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga was goated. No, that's the one that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Dude, I'm insane at every character, it seems, compared to the average person. The only person doing better than me is the one that played McCree for the first round when I was playing Mercy.
We are fewer in number, but greater in spirit. Let the enemy take our point.
Oh, Voodoo can pop off right now. They didn't see him for a second. Oh, let's go, Voodoo! Oh, Voodoo got play of the game. They did not even turn around to look at him, and he just beat the shit out of him from behind. Oh, Voodoo didn't get it. Okay, if this is like a 5k boop or something, I'm cool with it. Okay, you got one boop. Oh, two boops. Yeah, Voodoo loves to hit people from behind. I think I had a better play. Huh? Okay, let me cancel Q then. No, leave and just let me know so they'll move in at least. Just because they're being weird. Join Discord, he got off for now. Oh. Join Discord, he got off for now. So, how you guys enjoying OG? I know, I just did. Oh, wait, there we go. How you guys enjoying OG? This is when I started Overwatch. Yeah, you started playing with when roll Q was lock, right? Well, like 2-2-2. Because after this era is when they put all the DPS together and there was no longer defense and attacker. And then that's shortly before GOATS, which was 3 tanks, 3 supports. And then because GOATS was so strong, they brought out 2-2-2.
Hello there.
That's what I've heard. It's going to go this, then GOATS, where like they can't lock in everybody. And they're going to add the characters from that. And then the last one's the just basically 6v6, 2-2-2.
Do you really want to be with me? I can be silly.
This should be a permanent game mode.
Redemption.
No, don't even put this in ranked. Fuck that. Leave this as a fucking just a quick play thing, dude. Like, this shit, what we're playing now is literally, it's so unbalanced that it's balanced, but it will never work in a ranked situation. And this is coming from somebody who I love this. Well, like, COD kind of did it by bringing back a lot of the stuff for Black Ops 6. For this? No. What? Well, I don't know what you're talking about with that. So maybe. No. What are they doing? Isn't that kind of how it was back in the day?
Get the payload moving.
That's kind of good. But that's all stuff that was already in the game, though, like way back in the day, right? No, not forfeit. The map voting and stuff for ranked. Oh, I get what you're saying.
Helden sterben nicht. Get it.
Hmm. Yeah, I was really curious on your guys' opinions of this because I know this was before your times and I already got Brian's opinion. And Brian now understands that supports was the problem, not tanks. Because he was playing a little bit of Reinhardt, me playing Zarya, and he was getting melted. And he's like, oh, so tanks... He's like, tanks weren't always like this. I was like, yeah, they were. For this? What do you mean? Like top 500 or top 250 can play with anybody? That's dumb. Oh, so like you can play with anybody. Got it. Okay, I thought you were saying like you and I both in silver can end up with a 250 in our game. Got it. Okay, that's fine.
It is not my time yet.
Got it. Okay, that's fine. That's kind of like Overwatch. That's weird. That's a little weird. I think it's kind of stupid. I think personally, like, if that's a problem for you, go warm up beforehand. Because now if that's the case, people may not try their first couple ones, and people who have been on for a little while, they're just going to get shit on now. And it's like, is that really fair to those people who it's not their first one? Yeah, Voodoo, you made me sad earlier. I kept playing Zarya and hoping you were going to play Ryan, and you never did. Well, that was before. He only won it because you didn't. Why? It's still fun. You guys like the Mercy alt res? So when multiple people are dead, they have to be within a certain radius. Yeah, I had a game. My first game on was on Volskaya Industries. I was so happy about that. And our Mercy got a 5k res. I was like, let's fucking go. This feels like back in the day. Hell no. She came out way later. She was honestly the start of the decline of Overwatch. Oh, I got play. What the fuck? She was the start of the decline of Overwatch 1. Her and well, so basically like the real decline of this game, like where it just started to go like downhill quick, was Brig and then Bap, but also Orisa and Sigma didn't help because like the sustain like comps, like the double shield bend on all that shit, and like even goats, that shit was only really effective because of how good these supports were, because they had AoE healing. They could do a lot of healing, a lot of damage. And then where the tank kind of problem came in is Orisa, when she, there we go, look at that. Orisa, when she had her gold back then, it was even stronger than it is now. It was almost impossible to kill gold Orisa. And then when you have Sigma and his absorb, now your tanks have a fuck ton of sustain while being able to get infinite healing from the AoE, like Moira, Brig, and Bap. So that's kind of what killed the game. It wasn't the fact of like Brian thought it was because tanks were overpowered. It wasn't because they were overpowered. There were certain ones that were good, but they were only really good because of like the supports. Yeah, because this is literally when this is what got me into Overwatch, was this type of stuff. Like just the stupidity. Like me and my friends back then used to run like all Winston comps and just chase anybody down. It was so stupid, but so fun. And earlier today, me and Brian were playing a game. Their whole team went Widow, so me and him went Winston. It was just me and him. The rest of our team was normal, and we fucking destroyed them. Hey, they're the ones who decided to go Widow. Anybody else, I wouldn't have done that, but they went Widow? Nah, fuck off. They deserve any bad fucking gameplay they get. Really? I didn't know that. So Kylie, when did you start playing Overwatch then? Yeah.
I'm not a young man anymore.
Like was it still 222? Like they had the role, like you locked in for a role, or was it before that?
Keep a lookout.
Objective A captured. Commence attack on objective B.
Fields down.
Yeah, right now I'm just trying to play every character. I've played everybody so far but a couple of the tanks, and then Tracer and Widow, I think. Oh, and Reaper I haven't played yet. Yeah, she used to be a support, dude. Yeah, but it does so much damage. Also, have you played Torb yet? With his armor packs? Torb has to pick up scrap from people dying, and then he can throw armor packs that do 75 armor.
Mission ain't over yet.
Heldenstern.
Brian went to go help his mom. He won't be back for like an hour or so. What? I know, that's why I told you guys to join, because I knew why you guys weren't joining. Are you guys excited for Warzone on Thursday? Yeah, I'm not too happy that they're adding Modern Warfare 2 and 3 guns back. I kind of was hoping that they were going to start fresh like they did with the last Warzone. And apparently they're not bringing out the big Warzone map. It's only the Rebirth one first. Yeah, which I kind of am bummed out. I was kind of excited to play like actual Warzone. Because let's be honest here, Rebirth is not Warzone. Rebirth is Rebirth. Warzone is Warzone. Well, so here's what. Yeah. Well, here's the thing that like I was thinking about with how that's gonna work. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go take Jenny water real quick. Give me 1 second. Move, Ghost. Move. Move. Okay, sorry about that. Is there one of two things is gonna happen? The Black Ops guns are gonna come in and they're gonna be absolutely broken because they're not calibrated at all, and they're just gonna be like overly boosted, or they're gonna come in, not be calibrated, and be super fucking weak.
One shot, one kill. I remember an eventful vacation here.
You know, there's only one thing that they didn't fully go back to 2016 with. McCree's name is not McCree, it's still Cassidy. They're throwing with that. This isn't true 2016. No, but I was hoping if they're bringing back all of 2016, they should have brought back all of 2016. Huh? Maybe from like just the Mercy community, because those are the type of people that would get upset. I don't think the rest of the game would care.
Do you learn only by example? Like mother, like daughter. We are outnumbered. Did that steal? A masterpiece.
No, just auto locks. That's less range though. No, no, she doesn't do healing. She gives armor. That's what her heal, or that's what her E ability is. She gives armor.
Locked and loaded.
You can't throw it, so you have to put it on a wall in front of you. That's what she used to be. I kind of wish they went back to the beta Sim, because Sim used to have the Sigma shield.
Finally, a worthy opponent.
Fire at will.
Who? She's not bad.
No one can hide from my sight. I almost feel something. No one can hide from my sight. Look these little
Sim's not too bad.
Step right up.
You're just not used to it. You're used to being able to throw that shit. Because I actually did really good with her earlier. I went like 9-1.
Try not to get yourselves killed out there.
Like the what? Yeah, they're pretty sick too. Yeah. No, they put an article or something out that shows everything that's in it. Yeah, I don't know which one I want. I still want to beat Terminus so I can get that skin, but I'm gonna have to try to do that tomorrow if I'm not playing this all day. Well, I would have bought it either way. No, they may not rush it, Logan.
Personne n'échappe à moi.
Oh, so you want to hear something funny? You already know about this, Logan, because it happened with you today. So Logan was playing zombies, and I joined him, and the person he was playing with, the random, was in the middle of doing one of the Easter eggs. I joined, and he finished the Easter egg shortly after I got there, and I got credit for beating the whole Easter egg. No, they were doing Liberty Falls. The one that I want to do, which gives you the skin, is Terminus, which I got the calling card, and then I got the ray gun skin. No, because I would be doing it on solo. But I mean, I almost know how to do it in full now, and like I'm getting pretty decent at it. I haven't beat it yet. I can get almost all the way through now. If like after I get it and like I know how to do it and I can run other people through it, if you're willing to train the zombie, which won't be nearly as long as last time. Well, that was because you didn't care to do the Easter egg. You just wanted the skin.
Here I am.
I mean, I can walk you through how to do it. I almost did it last night with Fabian when I was just showing him other Easter eggs.
No one can hide from my sight.
So like I said, if once I know how to do it and I can run through it by myself, I just need somebody to train the zombie on the annoying parts, then yeah, I'll help you run through it. Like, for example, the Wonder Weapon, I don't like grabbing that because it fucks up the kit that I want. So, with the Wonder Weapon, I'll have you grab that, or Logan grab that, or whoever. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Wait, Voodoo, why'd you leave the game? Yeah, you left the game. Oh, Kylie, I'm gonna back us out. Okay. I mean, it probably won't go well. I'm rusty at this game, but if y'all don't care about your SR, sure, let's do it. Yeah, I'm plat 3 for fucking support. What do you mean? No, I was diamond 4. Yeah, it is. Why? Huh? You're welcome. You can keep it in there. I don't need it. Huh? Good.
And then I looked up seeing if I should, like, if I could bring a friend.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, I figured.
It's more competition.
Yeah, it's competition. It shows that you're insecure if you're not gonna have a
True.
One small step.
True. True.
My techniques are more optimized.
Yeah.
The regions of Earth are so varied. One human lifespan is not enough to
Makes
see
sense.
it all.
Why'd you lock it then?
I will see this task completed.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, my game's starting. Bye.
Questionable choices to a minimum.
I'm already not having as much fun. It's just, I love the stupidness, dude. Like, let's be honest here. That Lucio 6v6 was stupid, but so funny. I had fucking 8 boops, or 8 environmental kills, and then 12 boop kills. Because if you're in a small room and it ricochets enough, you back in the day you could kill 3 tanks at once. Because it's a luck shot. No, like it's true luck. If it bounces right, they die. And the one thing I was telling Brian, the only thing that Overwatch 2 has fully gotten right is adding the regen over time of your health.
Tactical visor activated.
Огонь по готовности.
Damn, that's crazy. Gave the soldier the credit for killing the Hanzo when I did it. That's crazy. That's what they say. I don't know. I just heard it from streamers, so I don't know how accurate it's going to be. But that's what they say. Pushing on this, pushing on this. You got both healers. Speed boost. Soldier's low too. Yeah, dude, I had a couple great bubbles on Brian on King's Row from the Roadhog. You mean in the OG? No, if you hook them, like even if they turn the corner to go around the wall, it'll pull them through the wall.
Огонь
And its range just felt like crazy.
Pretend that did not happen.
Yeah, they're capping point, Voodoo. I'm healing you. I'm keeping you up. You're good. So is Kylie. Did you fade there, Kylie? Okay, I was like, I don't know where your beam went, and I didn't see you fade. I just saw it all of a sudden reappear. Fuck. I'm doing this to try to keep the hold. You're by yourself, you're by yourself. Back in the day or now? Eh, he's alright against her. She's kind of counters him too, though, so. Just bubble every little squishy. Bubble every squishy he's gonna kill.
Your assistance is appreciated.
Apparently I'm not as rusty as I thought. I mean, I'm just staying at a range where I can speed boost a point quickly. Oh, hell yeah, Psycho. You got first and play of the game in BO6. Yeah, no, with BO6, now that I have the Dark Matter done, I've literally just been learning a bunch of zombies Easter eggs. Like, there's a cool one where you can create a Mega Stuffy, it's called, where it's a giant stuffed animal made of a bunch of different stuffed animals, and it can heal and, or res you and deal small damage to zombies. I already told you about that, Logan. I was going to show you, but you never wanted to play Terminus. You were like, I'm enjoying Liberty Falls.
One small step at a time.
Good luck. Who? Yeah. No idea who it is. Oh. What about her?
Terran speaks so many different languages. I have decided to learn them all.
That's actually funny. No, he wasn't. He was not hacked. That's a load of shit. Was he also black or was he a white guy? Was he also black or was he a white guy? Or is he a white guy? Oh, okay, so it's not as bad. If he was white, he would be getting so much hate. Yeah, but if he... So he's half. That's rarely rare, Voodoo. Yeah. Oh, good. Bully them. Bully them. Apparently, I still have it. I haven't played this in a minute, but... No, last time when we played it with Midday, we were getting fucking clapped, remember? I think it's because the other shit made me actually enjoy Overwatch. I've been having fun. No, how dare you? I love Midday. He's such a nice guy. Yeah, he's in Germany right now. So I guess he's really not, he's not missing out, but like he's missing out having phone. Well, he's there with him like by himself or with his mom. So, well, he went because his mom is there on work. So I think she's working. He's just exploring by himself, which is still cool. But like, it would definitely be more enjoyable if he had like a friend. You mean just a normal German? Germans are fucking massive people. Like, I don't know Germans' average height, but I know in Switzerland, the average height for them is like 6'2". That's the average height of a male, Voodoo. Yeah, they're tall people. Germany is pretty tall. What would you say the average height is, Psycho? Because Psycho's from Germany. 5'10"-ish. Okay, so it's not too much taller than here. I think out here is 5'9", 5'8". Voodoo's like it's 5'8". I'm 2 inches taller than the average.
We'll achieve it next time.
Ooh. And how tall is she? So you're telling me from your neck to your head is a foot tall? So you have a long fucking head. Is what you're telling me. If it's that long, he looks like do you know, I think it was Hey Arnold, the nerdy girl with glasses and freckles? Her long fucking head? Yeah. Are you telling me that's what Voodoo looks like? Voodoo, look up Gretchen from Hey Arnold after this. Is that you? Are you the Hispanic version of that? Because that's what it sounds like. If your head is a foot long, that's insane. What, your helmet went to your fucking jawline? Your whole chin was exposed? They're like, shit, we don't have a helmet your size, buddy. I'm just picturing now little Voodoo, like his fucking helmet goes to like his jaw, like mouth area. The rest of his chin is just exposed. No, Kylie, one more. One more. It's comp. Cool. Don't worry about it, Logan. You missed it. You had to be there. It's not important enough to go back to is basically what I'm saying with that. Logan's like, I just want to know. Oh my god, I was actually in D rank for fucking Plat 4. Oh my god. Oh, how my support has fallen. I don't know, probably. What are you gonna play? That's what I figured. That's why I didn't even consider it. If I switch games, it's gonna be the zombies. You know why? Well, that too, but no. It's the same reason that when I do play Overwatch that's enjoyable is I have another better game to play. And then so when I get to play, it's just like, okay, this is a cool little break. Because that's one thing I was telling Brian that I've learned with Black Ops 6 being as good as it is. Overwatch is only a good and fun game when every other game is bad. That's the only time it's my main game.
To see what problems we encounter on this mission.
I'm done with my camo grind. I'm fine with it now. I literally have told you this.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1.
Literally, I only told you I did not want to touch search because I was trying to do the camo grind and it was a waste of time for me. Now that I have dark matter and I'm only playing like with guns that I want because I have them all dark matter, or not all guns, but all the ones I want dark matter, I don't care what I play. And I've told you this. I told you that actually before. Yes, I did not like that game. Yes, it's walking simulator while you got to try to escape from shit. It's fun if you want to just turn your brain off and do nothing, but I guess it has a decent story from what I was told. But I couldn't finish it. I got too bored. Like, the concept is cool though. Do I want to grind Afterlife camo? Ooh, that's as tempting as that sounds. I don't know. Like, are you trying to do that like immediately? Because like once Warzone comes out, I'm gonna be grinding the fuck out of Warzone. I don't know. Up to you. Do you think Roadhog's ult does enough to make that value worth it? Well, then there you go. There's your answer. Oh, you just want to get it whenever? Yeah, dude, I'm down. Oh, I'm stupid. I don't know. I'm not even talking about it. Yeah, but his ult's kind of ass in this game. It's pretty fucking ass. You get off early every night, Logan. See you, Logan. Logan? What does that even mean? Oh, that guy, yeah. Gross. I'll switch to Ana after this ult too. Oh my god, it feels so nice to have Lucio movement again. Because let's be honest here, that Lucio movement was non-existent. Yeah, now you see what people used to deal with. I told you, Overwatch and a lot of like the characters like development has come a long way, but like the gameplay just has been dropping in my opinion. He didn't pull out, he started with Mauga. I would argue that's worse. No, they're all players who are... These are players who are garbage, who only just abuse characters that are strong. Like, that's it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Also, life orbs. So when you had to kill, it drops life orbs instead of having life steal. They put out life steal because the orbs was like you had to win your fight to get it. Yeah, I agree. I just switched to Ana. So I'll try to anti the tank and help out. Just so you guys know, I'm not gonna on anything other than getting the nades, because this is the only reason I play hers for comps like this. Okay, I got you. But yeah, I'm not on a player, so if I miss my shots, I apologize in advance. How dare you? He's antied. Well, then that means I got cleanse out. That's also equally good. Sorry, Kylie, I missed my shot. That's so dumb. Mauga can just run through my sleeps.
It's kickoff. They're on the objective. Push them out.
I won't give in.
Yeah, but they did just use everything. Let me know when you want Nano.
You're powered up. Get in there.
I hope that helped you out, Genji. Okay, cool. I kind of got shit on the minute I released it, so I was like, oh god. No, this is actually even pretty cool. And the other one's kind of funny. Well, when I said like I'm not good at her, he's like, we'll only flame you a little bit. Okay, his keyboard was not that loud before. What the fuck? That shit was dead silent. You two joined. It's like fucking slamming that shit. What the hell?
Let the Kitsune guide you.
It's about to get real. Score 1-1.
Well, half the time you're just in their face.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
You are their same height. Kylie's like the lantern right here. In the corner. That's her height. Yo, Kylie, you have to be pretty good at hide and seek now. What? I mean, that's pretty cool talent, no? I wish I was good at hide and seek. I can't hide from anything.
I think we're outnumbered.
I go out on my terms.
I told them I'm not an Ana player, I'm just doing this to try to help counter the Malga. Yeah, I got knocked down. Yeah, the Fair is kind of a weird pick in my opinion, but I can't out heal that. Kiri's on that left side, or right side to you. I'm dead. Genji.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
معلش متأسف my apologies معلش
They were also duoed together. Ma'am, I don't mind it. Do they? Are you gonna get another stupid one like LA, or are you gonna get a cool one this time? Faye's a little cringe, but you did. Oh, even worse. What the hell? Yeah, I can't defend you on that one, Kylie. Everything. Yo, have you seen her now? She's been like getting like kind of cringe. She did like a podcast where like she was talking about her sex life or whatever. I didn't hear that part, I'm not gonna lie. I heard that she talked about being submissive and stuff like that, which is also cringe. And then she also did Austin the Show's podcast where they sit in the bathtub. Well, yeah, she's getting older. You can't be doing like cringe stuff like that forever. They've been saying about Pokemon too. Don't use her as a defense. My whole team just decided to insta-lock Konzo.
With every death comes honor. With honor, thank you.
Wait, do you like both Pokemon and Valkyrie? Okay, Pokemon, I'm sorry, I can't like accept that one. She's the cringiest content creator out there. She's also like the biggest hypocrite. But Valkyrie, I overall don't have a problem with her. Like who? Well, I'm actually asking because I don't know who he watches. Because I feel like everybody likes who I like. At least to some degree. They have at least respect for him. Because I like Tim. Tim the Fat Man? Tim the Fat Man. What? He's like one of the OG streamers. Like, without him, streaming probably is not what it is. No, he was way before Ninja. He was friends with Ninja. I didn't watch much during that era. I watched when he played Overwatch. And then I stopped watching once he played Fortnite. And then when he went back to Overwatch, I still watched him. And then when he went to COD, I was watching him a lot. What? Why don't you like Queso? Who? Yeah, he's always had curly hair. He just normally hides it in his hoodie. Do you know who Jinxie is? The one who single-handedly revived Siege? Do you know who Sketch is? Queso's the third one with their trio. He's the fat one. Oh. Well, Tim is like the original Queso. Everybody likes him, though. Alright, bye, Kylie. Waiting? What about it? I'm not playing that game right now. I don't know who you watch. You never really disclose that information. I mean, she would know who you watch. Who? Tommy G? Never heard of him. The only one that I know that actually does that is Tyler Oliveira. Hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, but are you on my stream at all? If you were watching, you would have just seen 3 plays of Y Scatter Arrow was amazing. I've heard a little bit from you, I think. Damn. Yeah, I watch more Tyler Oliveira if I'm gonna watch that type of stuff. Oh, okay. Hmm. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Oh my god, I just got launched.
I cannot give up yet.
Damn, what the hell?
Let the dragon consume you.
Check in.
Inevitable
Yeah.
as winter. I'll find them.
No.
Rocket barrage incoming.
They will.
Never heard of that, but that sounds absurd.
30 seconds remaining. I'm here.
Yeah, I heard about that stuff, but I didn't know that that was like a thing. This is so fun. These two people are just running double Reinhardt and they're not dying.
Defeat.
3,000 hit? What do you mean?
Play of the game.
Why do you want to take me camping? What? You'd be good for camp. Why would I be good for camping? I wouldn't want to shoot a bear. I like bears. Deer I'd be fine with.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Are you going monkeys?
Imagination is the essence of discovery. I'm looking forward to working with you all. Hello there. I'm looking forward to working with you all.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the hero.
Enemy detected. moving right along. I do not want a banana. No,
Widowmaker here.
there's an enemy here. Someone see. Through the miracle of science. Let's keep it moving.
What do you mean? What? What are you talking about?
Teamwork makes the dream warrior initiate.
No one can hide from my sight.
Vital signs normalizing. Take cover.
Like Logan.
Progress is still progress. I feel great. Someone see. The moon base wasn't built in a day.
With every death comes honor. With honor, redemption. Thank you. Unerring precision. Thank you. Scanning.
You got a point.
They will pay. I'll fight them. My aim is true. again I set forth. Persevere.
Teleporter online. We move swiftly. The payload has
That TP's you from spawn, by the way.
30 seconds remaining.
Wait, did you guys play back during like this time of Overwatch or no? Okay, so this is all like new to you guys. Okay. Yeah, I played a little bit in beta on console. So like some of this is familiar. Or most of this is.
every death comes honor. With honor, redemption.
Empty your mind. Focus on the task at hand.
Oi! This is no time for standing around.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Time to share me gifts with the world.
Enemy turret sighted.
Life is not forgiving. You can't hide.
Tactical visor activated. Heat check.
This time, I will be sharper.
Enemy turret.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your
Enemy turret ahead.
What the fuck? Did you do bad or something?
I will
Enemy
do
turret
better.
sighted. Enemy turret destroyed. Heal up here.
Scanning.
Tactical visor activated.
I'm on fire.
冻住，不许走。
Ladies and gentlemen,
我が敵を食らう Dragon's fate. Forged in the dragon's breath. You can't hide.
Taking the objective.
Tactical visor activated.
My arrows fly
Escort
true.
the payload.
Helden sterben never die.
Hey Jenny, did Morty send you that thing about like the TikTok question? Read that and tell me what you think. All right, have a good one, Psycho.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Unerring precision.
I'm assuming if it's for that much, my implication was no. Because I said anybody who says yes does not have true self-worth. If money's that important.
Tactical visor activated.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't think about that aspect. I was thinking just like how bad that must be.
Once again, I set forth.
That's way different. No, because this is saying beat. That's very descriptive words. Like,
Tactical visor activated.
30 seconds remaining.
I will do better.
Mercy on call.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Within me.
10 seconds remaining. Defeat.
With every death comes honor. With honor, redemption.
Helden sterben nicht.
You can't hide. I am here. Deception.
sterben nicht.
Best round lost. Complete. Score 0-1.
Enough waiting around. Let's get out there. Yeah, time to heal up.
We shall prove ourselves in glorious combat.
Five, four, three, two, one. Round two. Capture the objective.
Not well. We must win. There is still much I must do.
Helden sterben nicht. Heroes never die.
The enemy team is not in existence. For now.
Let the dragon consume you!
Justice reigns from above. Fire at will. Огонь по готовности.
The arrow returns to the quiver. You Wagateki Okurao! I find them. You Wagateki Okurao! Art of deception. Scanning.
From taking the objective.
You Wagateki Okurao! I will be sharper.
Open your mind. Come here for healing.
Dragon consume you! Wagateki Okurao! I cannot give up yet.
Heroes never die.
Fire at will. Justice reigns from
Witness the flame of my soul.
Helden sterben nicht.
Yuga Wagateki Okurao!
Enemy returns from the grave.
I always suspected I was self-defeating. my time yet. Let the dragon consume you! Wagateki wo kurau! Wagateki wo kurau!
Fire at will.
This time,
Fire at
I
will.
will be sharper.
Defeat. Play of the game.
With every day comes honor. With honor,
We
redemption.
shall prove ourselves in glorious combat!
You're going to come. You're going to come. You're going to come. You're going to come with me. Dead or alive. You're going to come with me. You're going to come with me. Dead or alive. You're going to come. You're going to come with me. Dead or alive. You're going to come. You're going to come with me.
5, 4, 3,
You're going to come with me. You're
1.
going to come.
Attack commencing.
You're going to come with me.
Escort the payload.
Eva online.
What's up, Brian? Yeah, we got 2 comp matches in. We won one, lost one. Me, Voodoo, and Kylie. Now I went back to this and I'm having more fun. The comp was like... It just was kind of boring. I don't know, I think I've played Overwatch too much in the past couple seasons. I'm just kind of burnt out of it. So, like, this type of stuff is kind of refreshing. And I've also been hella enjoying Hanzo. Because he's not, like, broken. I mean, he can do a lot, but, like, he's not, like, busted, like... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, really? Just me. Voodoo's gone. I'll just back out. It's only quick play. Yeah, of course. I've been enjoying this. I like some of the old stuff. I just want more maps that are like only in this, like this one. Perfect. Perfect map. Well, not perfect map. This map was bad during its time. I haven't tried Tracer yet. You don't want to do tank combo on this one. This map with the choke that you have to go through. Oof, it's not fun. Yeah, and see, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? That coordination has value here. You can't get that kind of coordination in current Overwatch as much with value. Yeah, like that. That's what I'm telling you. It's just... Yeah, that's what like, it's just like, I'm so glad that they did this because like it finally put like our conversations more into perspective. Yeah, that's what I was saying. This is like an OG map. No, this was Goats was not good for this map. Goats was really good for push, the payload. And it was mid on these ones. These ones like dive was really good. Because it was the only way to get through choke was diving pretty much. You're good. Why are you apologizing? I'm playing this shit for fun. I've gotten 2 grenade kills, both by sticking them. Once on a Lucio, once on a soldier. I've been shitting on their one tracer. The only time she's been able to get me is when I'm low from fighting somebody else and she just comes in last second. Every one-on-one fight we've had, I've shit on her. Which, as you can see, 7 and 4 with the most damage other than Winton. He should be back soon. I don't know if he's getting back on this or if he's going to Siege, though. Because it sounds like him and Kylie liked it, but they weren't like heavily fucking with it like you and I seem to be. Yeah, I mean, I like it. But like I said, like this is kind of like a so-so. Like people like me are going to like it because there's nostalgia with it. People like you are going to like it because it's like more intriguing to you and you kind of get a fuck around. And then like other people who don't really care about like the intriguing aspect, they're going to just be like, it's whatever, you know? Oh yeah, it's so much fun.
You seem vague, Genji.
I am a different man now. I am whole.
Oh, with all the new characters, you can't make it balance. You cannot make this balance. No, even Nerf, like there's just too many characters that do too many different things that this cannot be balanced with how it currently is. Yeah, but then at that point, there's no point in like, that would just kind of be taking away a lot of like skill aspect with this, to be honest. You know, what you're asking for is literally Marvel Rivals. That's what they're basically going to do. They're just they're focusing on fun rather than comp. Which is why I'm excited for Marvel Rivals. They have literally a full stack of Torbs. Mm-hmm. Well, let's be honest, there's so many Torbs here, we don't know which turrets are whose Torbs at this point. Oh, have you? Yeah, Torb's really good with headshots. If you hit a headshot, Torb's even good now. I got one of them with ult. Oh my god, there's so many turrets. On defense, this actually seems kind of funny. Just an army of Torbs. Yeah, you turn that one corner, all their turrets just look at you.
We need to clear a path for the payload.
Oh my god, dude.
Heroes never die. No one can hide from my sight.
I can't even attempt to ult.
No one can hide from my sight.
Who's good against this? Hanzo might be. Junk. I guess Reinhardt here.
Payload stop. Enemy turret. I put overhead.
He doesn't understand his turret doesn't get a buff if he ults and it's not level 2. Oh my god.
No one can hide from my sight. Heroes never die.
Enemy turret destroyed.
Heroes never die. No one
Yeah, this is just not. See, this right here is where old Overwatch wasn't fun. Is you could have people like this that just absolutely demolish you because their character just doesn't have to do anything. Because I believe it's Torb and Bastion. Yeah, I think it was Torb and Bastion, which is why they brought out the character lock. The fuck is our Bastion? Mm-hmm. The turret just melting you. Yeah, they basically have 12 people right now versus us 6. Especially when they ult, that turret becomes stronger than like most characters.
Heroes never die.
Oh, Voodoo's back. What's up, Voodoo? You gonna hop back on this or are you going to Siege? God, you're so lame. Siege over this is lame. Still lame. Alright, see you, Voodoo.
we stopped? Get the payload going!
10 seconds.
I'm running out of time. Some point turret destroyed. I need help. Enemy turret ahead. Watch the way.
No one can hide.
Are they gonna see none? No, they'll go on. Damn. I was going to, that would not have changed this outcome. Getting close enough to all those turrets, by the time you destroy them, you're already dead to another one. The only thing we could have done is double Reinhardt, double Mercy, and then double Bastion. Just like, look, right here, I just had my shield up and I was able to... He was able to destroy most of the turrets and shit. But then once they started ulting, that's when it became like, there's nothing we could do. Yeah, because everybody's playing this. And there's, it's not like, I'm thinking we're on attack. Fuck it, I'll go Winston. I played this map earlier. We did the Winston army.
Imagination is the essence of discovery. I would kill for some tacos.
He's been enjoying Siege lately.
To working with you all.
Well, I suppose I'll be patching you up, as usual.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Escort the payload.
Greater than ours. Someone call? There's an enemy here. This will protect us.
I am moving the payload.
Lesson learned. Got your back.
Heroes never.
No one can hide from my sight.
That was unbecoming. There's an enemy here. Barrier initiated.
Helden sterben nicht.
Protect the payload.
Heroes never die.
Yeah, that's... No, they got 4 now. 5. They have 5 Roadhogs. Yeah, we got one already.
No one can hide from my sight.
Let's keep it moving.
Once more into the breach.
It was.
Vital signs lost.
Damn, they went 2 Tor or 2 Bastions. That's annoying.
Miracle of science. This will protect us.
No one can hide from my sight.
That's better. Survival of the fittest. Look out, world. I'm on a rampage. This will protect us.
Yeah, pretty much. Just kept diving the Bastions over and over again. Yeah, we died in the process, but
Heroes never die.
yo, there one dude that played McCree got mad because we played Winston. Motherfucker, they went 5 hogs. What the fuck? I actually didn't look. Maybe.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Yep. Oh my god, is it happening? Oh my god. Oh, the last one went hog. What a loser.
This is my kind of factory. Now this is my kind of factory.
He clearly didn't get the memo. Mm-hmm.
No, that's what I had in mind.
Stop apologizing, you're good.
If you want something done right, do it yourself. They can always use more. I heard some great things. Back to work.
I have 3 kills already. So those are hog. You know what's funny? I also remember where most of the health packs are. No, I'm saying like I do remember. Isn't that crazy?
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Just look at you.
Oh, they killed me.
There's work to be done.
I died once.
Welcome back. If you want something done right, I have people who never you. Just wait and see what I have in mind. My masterpiece. They outnumber us. Careful. Don't underestimate a legal. Armor here. Hold down the fort. Baby's under attack.
I'm just gonna start setting my turret for the next one. What the hell?
Defend the point.
Setting out the welcome mat. Such potential. Let's do this. How about this? I got you on my side.
New defense point. Objective B.
Let's do this. Come on, baby.
Who? Torb? I love Torb. He's so much fun. He's such a troll character, that's what makes him fun.
I feel great.
No one can hide from my sight.
Much better.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised I remember where all these health packs are.
Don't move.
No one can withstand me. I've got you in my sights. Where are you? Oh, we're getting somewhere.
No one can hide from my
I don't remember. I didn't play Widow back then. Uh-oh.
That's your last halt. Double Come get it.
I just did a fucking drive-by, Brian. I'm on this platform that's moving, and I just got 3 kills.
Be careful.
Dude, that's so absurd. Who, Sim? Yeah, kinda.
Time to tango. Enemy spotted.
Ready to work.
Damn, I'm the only Torb out of our team that remains. Idiot.
You deserve what you got. Look at you go. Let's do this. 10 seconds.
Keep the defense up for a little longer. I'm on fire.
No one can hide.
What happened to Ken joining? So basically he's not getting on, because at that time, that's about when he gets off.
Play of the game.
Ooh, nice shot. Damn. I'm gonna go pee while the searches. Oh my god, everybody's going Bastion and 1 Mercy. Please don't tell me you're the one Bastion that went the other way. I'm dead.
Heroes never die.
We need to defend the objective.
Heroes never die.
All of our bastions just need to get on at different points in the point and just hold.
Your support has arrived.
First round, 1. Complete. Score 1-0.
Get shit on, nerd.
Your support has... I'll be busy soon enough. I'll be watching over you. A moment to enjoy some peace and quiet. Probably just a moment, though. Ich bin da.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It is. Why are you talking in game chat too, you clown?
The objective.
The situation is proceeding quite well.
There you go. I was like, what is he doing? Everybody just boost Mercy. They are the chosen one. Oh my god, there's a Tracer.
I'm at the height of my performance. Let me guys see an enemy.
The objective is
A speedy recovery. Right beside you. Points in. Hello. Your support has arrived.
Yeah, pretty much. Push back.
Heroes never die. This is a role.
Score 1-1.
Roadhog. Okay. Oh my god. It's gonna literally take 2 Bastions, we get mowed down. Just so you know. 2 Bastions deletes us.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
You don't have what?
I burn with purpose. My ultimate is charging.
The dragon becomes me.
Drop the beat.
Hey! I will not waste this chance.
That's why I'm staying. I'm already too close to my ult.
Drop the beat.
Yeah. I'm responding to somebody's message right now. They're being, or well, you know who it is, but Morty. No, like you know who it is, but I'm arguing with him about. Well, not arguing. I just was saying a couple things. He's trying to make an argument, and I'm about to drop it.
Hey there. No.
I don't know. I'm trying to decide. I think Zarya maybe.
Together, we are strong.
I have faith you can get me patched back up, Doc.
Oh, this armor really needs more padding.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Sniper! Fight toe-to-toe, you coward!
Go drop your shield. There you go. It got deleted already. Yeah. Nice. I have it again. Yep. They deleted it already so fast. Oh my god! I beat for a second and I'm gone! I don't have it. I've used it to save the Roadhog. I don't have it yet. Good shit. I'm just gonna take the free charge here. Okay, I still have my bubble. I'm gonna use it for you or the hog there. I died instantly to the Hanzo. I got headshot and just deleted.
Push him off the point.
Just like in training.
I am on fire.
Get in there.
Step right up.
Heroes never die.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
I have it whenever you're ready. Okay. Yeah, and then I got pinned into a wall and died because Bastion was also shooting me.
My will is unbroken.
I'm here. Damage increase.
I'm even stronger.
There's the enemy.
Spotted an enemy.
I literally bubbled you before he shattered, which should have blocked it, but they destroyed the bubble so quickly that it shatter just tore through you. Can you not break the old May walls? Oh, you can. It just doesn't crack. Okay, I was gonna say. No, me and Morty were disagreeing because he thinks that not anybody in America can get rich if they work hard enough and stuff like that. And he doesn't think anybody can. Wait. You think anybody can get rich if they work hard enough? Okay, that's my argument. And he's saying no, they can't. That's just one thing that rich people want you to think. Well, it started out as he sent me a thing that he saw on TikTok that said it was for women. Would you let your boyfriend beat you, like beat you every Friday, but every Friday you got paid $900,000? And when I assume beat, I'm assuming hospitalized. And I said anybody who says they would take a beating every Friday like that has no self-worth. And he's like, well, 90% of the people said they would. I'm like, yeah, and that's because on average 50% of people are stupid and below average IQs, and then a lot of people value money so much. And he's like, well, money does make people happy. I'm like, that's not necessarily true. I know more poor people who are happier than the few rich people I know. And he's like, well, that's on them. I was like, well, okay, they can say the same thing. It's on you that you're poor. Like, that's not an argument. Yeah, I'll do it in just a second. I'm trying to back out away from this Bastion. Well, he's saying money does equate happiness. And my argument is no, it doesn't. Because I know plenty of rich people who are miserable. Yeah, because like he's saying that would make him happy because then he can travel and do all these other things. And I'm like, yeah, but isn't also part of the thing that makes you the most unhappy is that you're lonely? That he thinks money can make everybody happy, and that money is like the end all be all for most people's happiness. And I was telling him, no, it's not. I think money is a small percentage of it, but it won't make you happy necessarily. Look at all these. Look at Robin Williams, who killed himself, who was super rich because he was a great actor. He was miserable. Look at all these artists who killed themselves. Like, at the end of the day, money can only do so much for you. Because like my argument is like, don't get me wrong, money can make people happy because like he said, it can make you want to do things and stuff like that. But like his argument is like, once he has money, he would want to travel and do all these other things. I don't think most people who would travel would enjoy traveling completely by themselves. They would want a significant other, somebody to travel with. So loneliness cannot be fixed by money. And I would argue that most depressed people, it's because they're lonely. Yeah. Well, basically, my argument when people talk about like this, what do you think is going to make somebody happier on average? Let's say they literally, that I'm going to put it like a little perspective here. Let's say they have no significant other, they have no family that they're close to, and they're poor. Which of those three things do you think is going to make them happiest quickest? Well, I'm saying, like, let's say they're happy with their job, they just don't make money. So, like, the three options would be to get a significant other, to get money, or to start a family. Yeah, of those three options, like a significant other, having family that they love and care about, or money. My argument, money would be the last thing that makes people perfectly happy. And he's saying money would be the number one thing. And that's where we ended up talking about rich people, because I said, okay, then just work your ass off and become more wealthy. And then that's when he's saying, like, oh, you can't get rich. Like, it doesn't work like that. Corporates just tell you that to make you work harder, but it's not actually possible. I'm like, dude, there's one person that instantly came to mind. He came from nothing. And now I don't know if he still does, but at the time he owned two of the biggest vape companies in the United States. He came from nothing. Oh my god. Brian, you like that save with that grab? It doesn't matter. You just didn't die, and then they couldn't touch point. You know what I have thought about, like, on a more real note than a dating app? But, like, I think that they should make an app where, like, people on Overwatch can, like, almost like a Tinder for Overwatch friends. Yeah, and I've heard all of those don't actually work. What? Ken's already in here. We're in quick play. He could join. Oh, Adderall? You just described Adderall? Adderall, so when people have ADHD, you know what that is, right? Okay, so when people have ADHD and they can't, like, sit still and stuff, they give them Adderall to help mellow them out. But if you don't have ADHD and you take Adderall, it makes you hyperfixate on things. So, like, a lot of college students that are trying to be doctors and stuff, they'll take Adderall to help them study harder. And, like, a lot of the pro scene in, like, most video games, a lot of them take Adderall. Because they don't actually have the problem that needs to be fixed. So they're just getting a new chemical that's amplifying their whatever it's called. And it's super easy to get in the US. Ken, why are you not Roadhog? Do you not see our team? We're all playing Roadhog. Why are you soiling the team comp? Yeah, you know how you like... Yeah, Genji is really good now in this. Well, we can heal ourselves, but we have to stand still. Oh, you mean the overtime thing? Yeah, that's one thing that's taking a lot of... I mean, Tracer's still pretty good. Well, like, I think it shouldn't be just dating. I think it should be, like, everything. Because think about, like... But like, not even just Overwatch, like, yeah, but how often do people like using that stuff? Or how often do people actually find it? Or how often do you find people that have similar interests? Because you may, like, in this sense, like, yeah, but if you don't find anybody, or like, let's say, for example, like, you know how we've gotten people from there and they just never talk? It's because they don't have a fucking clue who we are. So you put a little bit about yourself so you can know, like, oh, I'm going to vibe with this person, or oh, I'm not going to vibe with this person, just off of their interests. But you could also do it for other games as well, Brian, on that same thing. So, like, let's say, for example, like, let's say I play COD and Overwatch, and I'm looking for more people who play COD and Overwatch. Then I can put that as my thing, and it's going to also share people who like those games. There is one, but I heard it literally just became only a dating website for gamers, and that's all it became. So you need... Yeah, but think about this. So me personally, right? I like to play Valorant, I like to play Overwatch, and I like to play COD. Most of the time when I meet an Overwatch player, they don't like the other two games. When I meet a COD player, most of the time they don't like other games. No, but like, let's say you want to find a friend who's going to play all those different games with you. You could put that in your categories and people can see, oh, they also play these games. I'm more interested now. That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't be a... That's why it's not a server thing. It's more of an app thing. Because Ken originally said a dating app. That people can download onto their phone, and like it's going to be like Tinder kind of thing, where like you can look through people and find them and be like, oh no, I'm not interested in that, or yes I am, and then go from there. Because I'm more saying it from like the standpoint of like finding like people to play with. Like, yeah, I'm sure people can like also find like people they like on there, like significant others and stuff. Because if you guys pick that you want to, then you have like, you can have set up things on there that they have to like have downloaded so they can like, if they do find somebody, they can go talk on that. So you can have a requirement like, oh, you have to have Discord to participate in this. Then after, so you know how on Tinder when you match with somebody, how you can message each other? It could start on the app. It could start on the app like Tinder. Or once you guys match, it could have a link that gets sent to the other person that has your Discord. And then you add each other on Discord, and now you guys have similar interests, and then like from there, because a big ass Discord could be sometimes intimidating. If you go on there and you see like 6 people in a chat, some people are going to be like intimidated to join that. Yeah. 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 It could be either one. The reason I'm saying that it's the one-on-one aspect is if they see, like, for example, let's say like I'm into Val and like let's just say it's Val and Overwatch. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Are you saying from the software end? Mm-hmm. Well, you have it to where like, so basically that criteria you could make could be like gender. So if you're like, let's say for example with me, I prefer not to play with women because I'm in a relationship and I don't want like an uncomfortableness, right? Well, with that you can't prevent that on anything. No matter what app you make. You can't prevent those pervs on Overwatch itself. You can't prevent them on Discord. Like, there's nothing you can do to prevent that.
Ready to work.
Yeah, that could be how some people are. And the girls could put that they're not looking for guys. That's why you start by differentiating gender. Because then when they hear their voice, they'll know. No, I'm saying you do put male or you could do swipe. You could do like a list of like people and they look through it and like they'll be like, oh, this person plays this, this, and this. I'm interested. I think it should be, I think when you first sign up, you should create like a list of games that you play and then people who most correlate to those games. Yes. It should be, in my opinion, for this type of thing, I think it should be purely games because we're not trying to find like a sexual partner. You're trying to find a duo. So like, let's say hypothetically, hold on, let me explain this real quick. So let's say I sign up. Let's say I put my main game. So you create like a priority list. Let's say my main game is COD. My second is Overwatch. My third is Valorant. Then your main game's Overwatch. Your second game is COD, and then your third is Valorant. That would be a pretty decent match for us, depending on how many people there are, because we have similar priorities on what we play the most, and then we go from there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
I don't think it should be swipe left or right because then you have to put photos. That's why I don't think it should be left or right. I think it should be a list, like it's like a list that pops up and it shows their names. And like it's gonna have like the priority of like, okay, these people are most recommended to you because of this. You can do that. You could do that, or you can just go at the top of the list because they might be the most recommended for you. And then you have a brief description of like, oh, okay, I play ranked or I don't play ranked, or I play like this way or I like this thing, and like it's all game associated. And then from there, if you like that person, you can send them like I don't know what it would be called, but like some sort of friend request on there. And if the person accepts it, then it sends the Discord to them. Yeah. Isn't that kind of what I'm already saying? Discord is just harder because, like I said, like, let's say you all join that server. Are you going to randomly go through and message every single person when you don't know if that person in there is also looking for friends to play with, or if they just are in there to talk like from time to time or whatever? Because so the reason why I think the app is better than like Discord, and why I think that the reason this would be valuable is like sometimes, like for example, when I join like one of those Discords, I don't know if all those people are looking to meet more people. So for me, if they're just in there, Yeah, they could be in there for different information. They could be in there because their friend told them to, and this person actually really doesn't like to be there. They just only got invited and they had to join one time. You don't know why that person's there. But if they're on a website where it's meant to match you to find games that you have in common, you're going to know why that person's there. It's the same reason Tinder works, right? Because you can go to a bar, theoretically, and talk to every single person, right? Well, no, I know. I'm saying, like, but in general, like, Tinder kind of gets rid of that weird, awkward middle ground of going to a bar and trying to talk to somebody who potentially has a boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever. You don't know anything. This is to help you get more knowledge instantly. Yeah. It would be difficult, obviously, but like I'm saying, like I guarantee you, like certain people would be like super gravitated towards it instantly. Because like put in perspective, like just think of people we know. Do you not think Logan would do that? No, he may, but I'm saying, like, do you not think Logan would instantly go for an app like that? And also, that's why I said you do put what gender you are, so that way, let's say females are not looking to play with other males because they have issues with, like, how they act. They just put not interested in men. I don't know how this part would work because I don't know the legality issues. You could make them like put their ID in there or whatever. I know some apps do that to verify that they're real. Well, see, this is the other thing with that is you would have to differentiate if you even want kids to be allowed on it because adults will be on it. I would say it's more adults because with adults, it's much harder to meet new people, especially game-wise, than it is as a kid because while you're at school, you could just meet somebody. Yeah, but let's be real here. How often do you think a kid under the age of 18 is looking for a group to play versus somebody who's in their 20s? Because like I can even ask a couple of my younger viewers if they ever really look for people to play games with or if they just play with their friends from school and stuff like that. Yeah, obviously, but yeah, but the reason why I'm saying like to avoid like having children on there is you don't want like a situation of like, okay, you can match with a kid and then some fucking creep tries to find a kid. Yeah. Yeah, like Roblox. Well, that's where they put the option. So, like, if they're one of the girls that don't like playing with other girls, like they're pick me, or like, I don't get along with other girls, then they just put guys on there. So when you put that you will only play with females, it'll only match you to females. That's why you have to put male or female. Yeah, but I mean, Tinder, you have to trust people with everything. You have to trust people. And that's where a lot of apps have a lot of difficulties. It's like, at the end of the day on Tinder, you can lie about your age without a identification verification. You can lie about everything. Yeah, which I feel like more people would be prone to lie to make themselves seem better. Like, I've heard so many stories of, like, women catfishing, like, they're fat as fuck and they put, like, photos from when they were, like, 18 and they're skinny as fuck. That's catfishing. With gaming, you're not going to have to worry about that as much because you're just playing video games. Like, you think a lot of people are going to fake being boy or girl? But if they're just looking for friends, why would that fully matter? I think it's more common in like a trying to have sex situation than just trying to become friends with somebody. Again, we're trying to exclude kids. Yeah, but yeah, so then when what you do, like, yeah, you could get catfish. That's why at most you only give out your Discord. Then what we do is we have a report system that if somebody's being a degen who's lying about like what gender they are, and like a girl reports that, then we look into their account and then we have to access it. Yeah, you could do that as well. Like, you know how Uber has like a driving rating system, and like if the driver sucks ass, it'll say their stars. I mean, everything's being recorded, so. Well, I don't know about that one, because then you got to be careful, because that's where you could have like the XYZs and shit. But yeah, I think like in general, like that's something that like even I can ask Jenny too when she's not busy. I think she's downstairs cleaning or something. Yeah, I will. This fucking guy. And like also, this is another thing that could happen from this, and this is where like I think it might be interesting, is like, yeah, some people might want to use that as a dating site, and later on if we see that's a common thing, we could put like, yeah, but you could take it outside the site, or you could have a separate section for people who are like looking for like potential more, but not forcibly. Or yeah. Yeah, that's something that... How did I do what? Yeah, Torb's turret. So, Ken, in this you have to upgrade your turret to level 2, and then when you ult, it goes to level 3. Well, with the headshot, he's always pretty much one shot. I don't know how that would work, but I would agree with that. Okay, I don't know how, like, this is where, like, this is why I never put thought into it. I have no idea how the IT and the, like, the coding shit works. But, like, idea-wise, I have a lot of ideas with stuff like that. Because, like, when I was, like, 18, 19, and all my friends kind of stopped gaming, I was like, fuck, I don't know who to play with. And it's hard to meet people in game that you vibe with more often than not. Well, then what we could do... What we could do is after they meet on the app, before they like start going off on their own, we could have a Discord that they go to, or they can talk and interact on there until they like are like, okay, cool, we're cool with each other, and then that's when they can exchange Discords themselves. Well, no, I'm not saying mask it. So like with what I'm trying, like maybe I'm explaining it poorly. So like basically, like, would it be easy to make a voice, like a way that people can verbally chat on there? No, I'm saying on the app, would it be possible to make like a voice channel that people can talk between each other? It's like basically like a Discord, like you know how I can message you and call you on Discord individually one-on-one? Because maybe you just do that, and then after like that, then that's when they can go branch out, and like if they want to add each other on Discord and use other services so they can like introduce them to each other's friends or whatever, that's all possible. Because I don't think, unless we try to make this like a Discord, I don't think there's any way to keep people on just that app. Because like obviously, like if other people play, like let's say I meet somebody on there and I want to bring them to like play with you guys as well. That part I don't know about, because I don't know how that... Mm-hmm. I mean, in the future, like once it gets big enough, I would assume there'd be ads of some sort, and then people can pay like a small one-time fee and then get no ads or whatever. Because I think that's kind of what Tinder does. Oh no, Tinder doesn't have ads. Don't they have like a thing where like you can get more like swipes or some shit like that? Oh, hold on, Jenny's FaceTiming me.
I am not a good loser.
Yes? Huh? Well, it would be something that I'm talking about with Brian, so I don't know if you want to join Discord. I was in the middle of dying. We're basically talking about like an app that would be like to help meet other people that want to play like similar games, not just Overwatch, but like other games in general. And Ken was saying like his girlfriend, like she doesn't want to meet guys because guys are weird. So I was going to get your opinion on that. Like, how would you want it done? But we could talk about it another time when we're not like just talking about like nothing basically. Yeah, it really just turned into a dating site because they didn't really regulate it, and we're trying to think of ways to regulate it as well. That's what we were going to ask you questions about too. Because obviously you're the only female that I have access to ask questions like that. And you've also had a lot of experiences with weird people. So you would be like a prime subject of somebody who has ideas.
Okay, give me a bit and I'll try
Well, right now we're just coming up with ideas. We're gonna talk about it another date, like, and let it kind of sink in with Brian, because he's gonna try to think of how he can do stuff like this on the tech side, and if he can find out how he would do all the things, that's when we'll talk more about it.
Okay. Sounds good then.
Okay, bye-bye. So Jenny said that she'll join on another day to talk with us about, like, more from the female aspect of, like, what we were talking about with, like, Ken's girlfriend dealing with a lot of weirdos and stuff like that. And I'm sorry, I didn't hear that last part you said about, like, something with couples or something like that. You have to be careful with stuff like that because you don't want, like, swingers to be on there and, like, be like, oh, this is a area we can fuck because there's another couple that we can talk to. Well, couples is a little different than, like, single. Like, yeah, but I don't think the hooking up with other people is, like, necessarily degen. There's just some people that, like, they correlate when couples want to do things with other couples that aren't already friends, that they are trying to look for other relations. Huh? No, they're called swingers. So they're people who, like, the couple mutually agrees that they also want to hook up with other couples. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you've never heard of that? Look, like, that's what pineapples typically indicate. Yeah, it's like a whole big thing.
Give me another shot.
This guy. That's how you would turn into a fucking creep fest. People cannot hear you guys now. You gotta ask that with Discord, with everything. Just moderation. Because, like, with that same perspective of you talking about, like, Discord, and, like, people trying to meet on there, like, what's stopping the weirdos from going on there and just adding a bunch of random women? Like, at the end of the day, with a lot of these things, there's really nothing that any one individual, like, there's nothing the app can fully cover. That's why you just do your best. Like, that's why I think the rating system would be cool. Like, if somebody gets, like, a lot of bad reviews, then people just aren't going to want to match with them. So it kind of forces people to, like, act a certain way or act on a certain level because they don't want to get, like, not banned, but, like, bad. Yeah, pretty much. Because, like, let's be real here. What can you do to, like, what's stopping any of that on any app ever? Yeah, it's just human moderation, and if you leave it up to the people, and, like, they rate the person like a Uber driver and shit, I think that's even more valuable than us trying to ban everybody who does that, because, like, that's kind of hard for people to regulate, you know? Because if you go in with that mentality, how do you think Facebook got started? How do you think Twitter? How do you think all these apps got started? Which has a lot of fucking degens. You think just because they're in college, they're great people? No. I would actually argue college has some of the worst people when it comes to like frat people and like sorority people and stuff like that. Like they're probably some of the most degen people you'll meet. Because like also on there you could put a thing saying like, and this is why I think the casual versus like want to be like comp or whatever is like, if there's just a dad who wants to like game with other people because he doesn't want to like game by himself, then he can find more casual people. Versus Ken, who's like a little sweat on all these games and high ranked in all these games, he's gonna find more people like that. He's washed at League, the game he plays the most. That's actually very possible. That game is hard to like get high level now. No, that's Bond from Seven Deadly Sins. Bond from Seven Deadly Sins. It's probably... Brian, you might like Seven Deadly Sins. It's good until the end. The end gets kind of eh. Why do I feel like all shows and all animes do that? Like, they're really fucking good, and then they just never know how to end a good show. It's so infuriating. Like, Naruto did that, where they start out really fucking good, and I'm sorry, the ending was kind of bad in comparison to, like, the rest of the show. If you're talking, like, actual shows, like, what is it called? Game of Thrones. It started out really good. The last season was terrible. Like, I never know. I get that, but like I've seen bad shows have good endings, but it's almost so hard to find good shows that have good endings. I think that's why I get so annoyed by it, is like all these bad shows I've seen have like decent endings. All the good shows have really bad endings. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, but One Piece hasn't ended, so we can't fully talk. Like, let's say their ending's fucking trash, Brian. See, okay, I know you say it's been top for years. I don't think it's been top for years. It has phases where, like, it blows up for a while, and then, like, I don't hear anything about it for years. And then it blows up again, and then I don't hear anything about it for years. One Piece has always been like that for me. Because, like, when One Piece, like, when I first started watching anime, One Piece was almost not talked about. Then, I forget what happened in the story, but it was, like, on episode, like, 700-ish. I think maybe it was when Ace died. Somewhere around there. Then it, like, blew up again, and then it went silent again, and then all of a sudden, Gear 5 Luffy put that thing, like, #1 on the map again. I've heard that, and that shit makes me not want to watch One Piece because I fear that that's actually true. Dude, I've heard so many like false, like, dude, Brian, I don't think you understand. I've heard so many like ending predictions, and almost every single one makes me get mad that that would be what I would be watching for. Like, the #1 that actually, like, just the thought of it makes me kind of angry is that, you know how like Luffy's power is like his power is kind of anything he thinks or some shit like that? So apparently, one ending that I heard that got a lot of like upvotes on fucking Reddit is that the One Piece is actually on the moon, and that he's gonna think that he can travel there. He's gonna travel there, and the One Piece is gonna be on the fucking moon. And if that happens, I would genuinely be beyond pissed. Like, I don't think you understand, Brian, how much One Piece has weighing on itself about having a really good ending because of how long the show's been. And it doesn't seem like it's ending anytime soon. But do you know what I'm saying? Like, that show is so long that if it doesn't have an ending that somehow makes everybody happy, dude, that anime might go down as one of the biggest, like, upsets of all time. Just like Game of Thrones. It's not that I won't say it's good. It's just like, I think endings make a lot of shows. Like Naruto, I agree, is a great anime, but the ending ruined it a little bit for me, no? Okay. Here's a perfect example, right? You haven't watched Game of Thrones, right? Okay. When you have talked to people about it, what's the number one thing they say? It was good for like 10. Literally, its final season had at the time the most viewers of any show ever for a premiere. Yes. Yeah, for pure disappointment at the end. No. I back then was like, oh, it's the greatest show ever. It's one of the greatest shows ever. That last season made it go from one of the greatest shows ever to not even top 15. I fucking loved it. The ending soiled everything, though. Because the closure they gave you was fucking dog shit. Okay, imagine this, right? Oh, no. Imagine this, Brian. What if the ending is Luffy just becomes gay? That's how it ends. How would you feel about that? Would you be like, wow, that fucking sucks, right? No. But I'm saying, like, at the end of the day, would you not be like, really? I just watched all this for that?
That would be the last mistake you ever made.
Yes, and I think because it's been around for 20 years, its ending means that much more. Because it's like, now so many people are invested that even fucking father and sons watch it together because it's been around for so long. Oh my god, they are Junkrat spamming beyond belief. What is going on? But also, Brian, think about this. let's say One Piece has a terrible end. Are you gonna recommend that show to anybody? No. I'm saying, like, let's say the show's fully ended and somebody's like, hey, Brian, what's a good anime to watch? And let's say the last, like, I don't think you would. If the ending is as bad as Game of Thrones was, I don't think you would. I don't recommend Game of Thrones to anybody because of how bad the ending was. But to me, Boruto is separate from Naruto.
No one can hide from my sight.
I wasn't the biggest fan of it. Yeah, but I didn't hate the ending. I just felt like it wasn't finished. I'm saying if it ends and the ending is ass. Yeah, pretty much. But like, at least with that, I didn't get like some stupid ending. Like, it just didn't have a fulfilling ending. It didn't have really an ending. I would rather that than it be some stupid shit. No, funny enough, me and Jenny were literally talking about him today, though.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
What? Okay, not making sense. Does that mean bad, though? No, I haven't watched it.
I will persevere.
Kill them all and get the payload moving.
I've got you.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck? Okay, see, that's not like a bad ending. That's just like, that just does, like, it's like, okay, that's a weird ending, but that wouldn't be bad. Okay, but here, okay, maybe I need to explain in context why Game of Thrones was so bad and why I think like a bad ending is worse than like one without closure. Game of Thrones, there was like 6 main storylines based on different characters. All of their storylines were like heading towards a certain way, and Game of Thrones was like, nah, their endings are all going to go the opposite of what they were looking for the entire show. Like, one of the main characters, whose name was Arya, the whole time she wanted to get back to her family and be with her family. And then at the end, she's like, okay, now that I found you guys, I'm just going to dip out and go travel the world. It's like, whoa, what? Why the fuck the whole time, for fucking 9 seasons, would she be trying to get back to her family just to be like, all right, peace out, guys? Doesn't that sound stupid? No, that's what I'm saying. Like, the context was, I mean, obviously there's a lot with it. The whole time she was separated from her family because her family went through like some crazy turmoil. She was separated from her family and she had to figure out all this hardship. She had to become like a badass warrior to try to get back to her family and all this. And then she finally gets back to them after some crazy shit. And then she's like, okay, I'm going to go travel the world now. See you guys. Also, Madara. You know how Madara died in Naruto? Brian? You know how No. He got stabbed in the back by Kaguya? Or by, what's his face? Yeah, but I'm saying, like, in the rebirth, like, you know how he was crazy fucking powerful? And, like, if we're being honest, there was no real way to kill him without, like, a fucking sucker punch, basically? So you know how Madara's rebirth died, and that's how like then Kaguya came out? That's basically how the main villain died in the entire buildup of all of that show. Was he just got stabbed in the back by some character who had nothing really to do with him. That's how Game of Thrones, part of their endings was.
This time, I will be sharper.
I mean, it's just like the whole thing of like I said, Naruto didn't have a bad ending. It didn't have an ending fully. It kind of just was left to like your own imagination. I would genuinely prefer that. Yes, and like I said, I would rather it not have an ending than it have a terrible ending that every single aspect of it's bad.
No one can hide from my sight. Foolish girl.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Hostile here.
I will do better.
Enemy here. Who's on fire? I am.
Yeah, and like I said, I would still rather that, like, in the sense of like Boruto and Naruto, than just straight up the ending being asked and then they do nothing again with those characters.
Rien ne peut plus m'arrêter.
Enemy turret ahead.
It is not my time yet.
Enemy turret down.
Oh, yeah!
No one can hide from my sight.
I have taken the payload.
Oh, let's break it!
Like, okay, Ken, have you seen Tokyo Ghoul? Okay, what's in the third and for the last season or whatever just didn't make sense. When you recommend Tokyo Ghoul to people, do you tell them not to watch it or tell them like, hey, this part sucks, like it's a whole different thing? So you give warning like, hey, this part's garbage. That's what I have to do with Game of Thrones if people ask me like if they should watch it. And do you know how upsetting that would be, Brian, for over 1,000 episodes, 20 years, for that to happen to One Piece? Yeah. It's not that you're not going to watch it, but you're always going to have to preface to everybody that watches it, hey, the ending was garbage. And when people hear that, a lot of times people aren't willing to watch it because they want a good ending too. I mean, yeah, but like it's the whole thing of like when you're committing to something like that, it's 10 times worse than if you have a short anime and the like last 3 episodes are bad. No, but still, that's still committing to watch 2,000 episodes for anybody. I wouldn't say all are great, but I would say a lot of them are good. Yes. All right, see you, Ken. Mm-hmm.
I'll enjoy the quiet while it lasts.
Well, no, I get that part. Like I get that. I'm not like, don't get me wrong. I'm not I don't like fully catch up on One Piece because it's 1,000 episodes. There's some arcs that I just get really fucking bored and then I have a tough time watching through it. And then like when the good arcs happen, I fucking watch them in like 3 days. So I get that. My problem is like when it comes to like recommending a show, or for example, like Game of Thrones, I was young when that first came out. I watched it for 10 years weekly with my parents. That last season, I genuinely was pissed because everything that the show was leading up to, because the last season ended on like the second to last season ended up on a massive cliffhanger, and then they soiled the entire last season. I was like, what? I would have just rather them say, hey, the show's canceled. I would, if I do recommend Game of Thrones, I literally tell them, don't expect anything from the end because it is that terrible. But a lot of people who aren't watching the show week to week, they're going to go into that being like, ooh, if the ending's ass, maybe I don't want to watch it. It's just, for me, I think endings mean a lot because like there's so many like things that I've come to watch over the years that like the shows are great and they end bad. I'm just kind of like, what did they just leave me on? Yeah, but then I never look at that same show the same way. Like Game of Thrones, I will probably never go back and watch it because like the ending was just that terrible. Oh, the side story they have, I find that shit so fucking lame. I watched the first season of it. Logan is obsessed with it. I watched the first season. I thought it was a fucking snooze fest that for some reason had incest. That's all it fucking was. Because literally in the family that they're focusing on, there's a lot of incest to keep the bloodline pure. And then when I say it was a snooze fest, like it was just boring as fuck. Like there's like two out of the fucking 10 episodes, there's like 2 things that I'm like, holy shit, something's going on. And then the other 8, I'm just like, dude, I'm literally just watching them talk about nonsense, and it feels like it has nothing to do with anything.
Wait for me.
I'm doing all right. I have 9 kills.
Heroes never die. Helden sterben nicht.
I know. Go ahead.
We're not going anywhere.
It's just like, imagine if the last like 100 episodes of One Piece was literally like every single person on his crew died, and then he got mad, went and fight, and then because he got like I'm just making something absolutely stupid up, right? After everybody died, he just decided to be a gay hermit. And that's all he did after the last 100 episodes. You'd be like, what the fuck did I just watch? And that would probably soil, right? Yeah, see, something like that would still be better than, like, it's so hard for me to explain because you haven't seen any of Game of Thrones, really. But like just literally every single aspect of the ending was just fucking bad, dude. Like I don't even know how to explain it other than just saying it was atrocious. Like there's not a single redeeming quality about the last season. No, I don't look at every show like that. I'm just saying One Piece exclusively because of how loud their fucking fan base is, how long the show's been around. That's one of those shows that, like, regardless of how I may think of it, it has to have a good ending, or else it's gonna go as one of the most fucking what's the term? Like where it has the most like potential to be like the GOAT anime, and then it gets fucked up last minute. Because like where it is now, if it were to end and have a good ending, like let's say in like 200 episodes, I could see that being like the #1 anime of all time because it's been around for so long. Like you said, it is still very popular. But if they fuck up that ending, it's gonna go from like one of the top best ever to like arguably one of the most just overrated and like just kind of shat on. It'll become the most shat on anime if it has a bad ending. Because think about it, it basically is like at the end, if it's a bad ending, it's gonna be like spitting in your face. I don't like Dragon Ball personally. I think, see, okay, so with Dragon Ball, I'm one of those people where I give Dragon Ball its flowers. I think it should, like, I don't think anybody should go around talking shit about Dragon Ball that watches anime, because without Dragon Ball, none of us are watching anime right now. Let's be fucking honest. But when it comes to the show, I find that show kind of lame for me because I don't like that he gets his ass kicked, he goes and does a bunch of training, he becomes stronger, and then goes and beats the fuck out of the other guy. That's basically, when I watched it, that's 90% of the story. To be honest, the only character that I truly fuck with is Vegeta. In recent time or when I was younger? When I was younger, I watched Dragon Ball. Oh, I don't know anymore. I watched it when I was a kid, and I thought it was just overrated. Are you talking about like the stuff that's coming out now? Or like the most recent anime? No, I have not watched the new stuff. Huh? Yeah, I've heard that they're like fighting. The last thing that I saw, I didn't watch up to this point, but Eric showed me, is there was some giant fucking tournament between all these different universes that are fighting, and like the ones that lost or whatever got destroyed or some shit by Xeno. That's where, like, once he showed me that, I'm like, oh, the fighting's badass, but that as a story concept sounds dumb.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers in
Yeah, that's why I said I personally find the story kind of stupid, but like okay, that's where like Dragon Ball gets like credit from me. Is like, if you take out the story, and I'm doing air quotes with story portion of it, and you just watch the fight scenes, dude, let's be honest here, Dragon Ball has some of the fucking coolest fight scenes. It's, yeah, literally, if you just have the fight scenes, it's fucking awesome. But like, if you include any semblance of story, it's fucking trash, dude. But again, I will never ever. Yeah, but Dragon Ball is one that I will never ever ever take away. And anybody who says they like Dragon Ball, I will never say a bad thing to them about the show. It's not, but also like, it's the whole thing of like, you have to give it its like flowers, regardless of how I feel about it. It's still. Literally, without Dragon Ball, there is no anime in America, if we're being 100% honest. So, like, that's where, like, for me, I may not watch it, but I will never not put in a... Like, if I were to do a tier list, I'm never not putting in, like, the top 10 animes of all time, because without that, we don't have anime. It gets the credit where credit's deserved. It's just not my thing. Yes. Oh, 100%. Yeah, like that it has a lot of like memorable stuff, but like I would never go around and be like taking out what it's done for anime, it's nowhere near my top 50. Yeah, but like I said, that's the difference is like, what did Dragon Ball bring to the... okay, this is actually a very interesting conversation. We're not going to get into the side that I'm going to bring up real quick. But like, you know how people constantly debate whether Jordan or LeBron are the best players of all time? Jordan, no matter how good other players are, no matter how much better players there are over him, he will always be put in that GOAT conversation because of what he did for basketball. That's kind of like Dragon Ball. No matter what happens, no matter, it could have the dumbest fucking ending, and people will always still think it's one of the best because of that reason. One Piece does not have... One Piece is just like LeBron. Literally, LeBron's been in the league for 20-something years, and he's been in the league probably the longest of any player ever. One Piece has now probably had the most episodes of any show ever. But no matter what, it'll never be considered the best anime of all time because Dragon Ball still exists, kind of thing. Kinda, yeah. And it's not because I think Dragon Ball is the best. Just like, I personally don't think Michael Jordan's the best. It's just, one, LeBron career, like, even with like sports, right? LeBron's career is not over. And even after it's over, they're gonna be like, well, what did he do for the sport? Well, what did One Piece do for the anime genre? Did it do anything outside of just being a good anime? Brian? They're all diving, you know. But like, what did... So like, Michael Jordan will always have the aspect of like, he kind of revitalized basketball back in the day. And without him, basketball probably would not be where it is now. LeBron will never... Oh, 100%. During that time, if you look at like... Yeah, it back in the day, like after Magic and Larry Bird, like there was like, it was probably gonna die if there was not Jordan with like his iconic like pose that he did with his shoes, things like that. He's done a lot for the sport just by existing. LeBron does a lot for the sport in the sense that he, in my opinion, is the greatest player of all time. Statistically, he's better, longer career, more finals appearances, all those different things. Like, in my opinion, it is like 100% LeBron should be the better player. But LeBron will never fill those shoes. Jesus Christ, you're popping off. But yeah, no matter what, like LeBron will never, like old heads, like people older than me will never give LeBron that GOAT status. LeBron could have gone to the fucking finals 15 times and won 14 of those 15. They're like, he's not undefeated like Jordan when Jordan went to 6. Like, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so with that, you're correct. So you're correct to some extent. So, I mean, I'll try to keep this brief because I know you're not a big basketball fan. But Michael Jordan did not go to the finals a single time until he got Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen is arguably top 50 player of all time. He's one of the best two-way players. He was great on offense. He was great on defense. After Michael Jordan's first 3 years, when he stopped playing basketball for 2 years, Scottie Pippen was almost MVP of the following season. So he was obviously a great fucking player. But all the time, people discredit how good Scottie was. and they just make it seem like Jordan carried him, even though Jordan did not win until he got Pippen. So yes, that's 100% true. But on the counterpart, and this is dependent, and this is where it kind of gets like the person's likability kind of plays a factor in their status. LeBron has played with multiple All-Stars that are just as good, if not better, than Scottie Pippen. And even if LeBron's carrying them, they always go, well, LeBron had these players on his team, because that's something that they're going to hold against him. But they never do that for Jordan having Pippen. So it's kind of like Kobe, in my opinion, is one of the greatest. For me personally, he's top 3. I think if you go off of like just off of stats and other things like that, he's top like 5, 10, something like that. The only problem with him and why he'll never be considered like the greatest of all time is he literally was a copy and paste version of Michael Jordan that was slightly less effective because he only had 5 rings. He literally had the same moves as Jordan. He literally took a lot of his inspiration on his moves from Jordan. Like, he literally was trying to be like Jordan, or as the term goes, be like Mike. And because he never achieved more than him, he'll never be put above Michael Jordan. No, if he was like, if he went like 7-0 in the finals, okay, maybe you have a conversation, because he did everything Jordan did, but slightly better. But the problem is he only won 5 rings, and Jordan won 6. And then he also played with Shaquille O'Neal, one of the most dominant players of all time. So people are always going to discredit Kobe because people dick ride the fuck out of Jordan. No. Like, people, like fans that think Jordan's the best will always say he's the best because they dick ride him. Literally, Jordan had 13 years in his career, or 16 or some shit like that. He played for many years. He went to the finals 6 times and he won all 6 years. And they consider him the GOAT because he never lost in the finals. Meanwhile, LeBron's been playing for 21 years. He's gone to the finals 8 times in a row. And I think he's gone in total 9 or 10 times, and he has 4 rings. All people say with how many times he's gone is like, oh, he's not undefeated though. It's like, motherfucker, he went more than Jordan, almost double of Jordan. And that goes against him because he didn't win enough. Doesn't matter that Jordan's competition was much easier in comparison. Doesn't matter that LeBron had shittier teams a lot of times. Other times he didn't. It does not matter. They will always say Jordan's better because it's Michael Jordan. No other reason than that. No, I mean, depends who you ask. Some people will say Jordan's still better because of like these other variables, and like then you talk to another person and like these variables make him better. So it really just depends on who you talk to. But I think objectively, if you look at their overall careers, I don't see how anybody can still say Jordan's better if their emotions are fully taken out of it.
Helden sterben nicht.
There's a lot of what? Yeah, I mean, with stuff like that, like, it's just like people who are fans like of certain things and they get like uppity. Like, imagine if like, it's kind of like the same thing I was just saying with like One Piece versus like Dragon Ball. Like, One Piece could be objectively better in every single way, and there's still gonna be so many people that are gonna be like, well, Dragon Ball is just better. It's like, okay, like, you can think that. Yeah. And then you'll get another thing where, like, with basketball, a lot of times when I talk to older people, they're like, oh, it's because you weren't alive to see Jordan play. It's like, yeah, but I can watch highlights, and I've seen highlights, and yeah, he's fucking good, but I think objectively LeBron is better. So it'll be like the same thing. Like, people will be like, oh, you didn't watch Dragon Ball in its prime, you didn't see it come out, so you can't, like, that's kind of what they'll do.
Back into the fray.
I'm not playing very good. Like, I want to play Lucio, but Lucio's just so, like, unfun because he has got no movement.
No one can hide from my sight.
But honestly, like, that kind of mentality of, like, these people will always be better because of this, that's going to be with everything, though. Like, music, gamers, like, anything. And that's all just because people put their opinions and stuff and they're like their emotions involved. So like you can literally show like perfect stat lines from one player and be like, ah, this is this player, and like if you don't tell them, they're gonna still be like, ah, once they know. Actually, perfect example. You know how I told you back in college, I used to ask people from time to time and I would show them like Hillary Clinton's policies that she wanted to put in Trump. Huh? Well, not speeches, but I would, well, that's another one. But no, I would show like Trump's policies and I would show Hillary's policies, but I wouldn't put their names on it. And I would ask a Hillary supporter, which of these ideas do you like more? And they'd be like, they would say Trump's, not knowing that it's Trump's. And then when I go, oh, that's Trump's, they're like, oh, I don't like it because they don't like Trump. It's the same kind of thing with sports. Like people can look at certain things without names. The minute they see the name, they're like, ah, I like this person better, so I like that one. Yeah, and they all just assume one thing, but then in reality, it's not. Yeah, that's literally just people putting their own emotions into it. And that's going to work with everything. Like, you talk about music, like, whether you like the guy or not, most people, if you look at what he did for the music industry, will have to agree that Kanye is one of the greatest artists and or producers of all time. But because they don't like Kanye, they're going to be like, how dare you say that? It's like, well, you can't deny the things that he produced were pretty fucking good, and even the work he put out was pretty fucking good at the time. I don't even know what's going on with Kanye anymore, dude. That dude is such an anomaly. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, no, like in general, like everybody's opinions are going to get in the way. That's why people will never see eye to eye with things that opinions can be involved. Because that's one thing that me and Morty have gone into like disagreements multiple times about is like Michael versus Jordan, or Jordan versus LeBron. He's somebody that like he doesn't even put LeBron in his top 3, which is just pure opinion statement. Like it's all emotion in that. As to where I'm somebody who like I put like personally Jordan, like if I'm going off of just my own personal belief, not including facts or anything, Jordan doesn't make my top 5 fully. But I understand when I'm having those conversations with people, I'm not saying just like what my opinion is. I have to go off of like things that can be factually proved.
No one can hide from my sight.
LeBron is, in my opinion, in every single aspect, he's one of, if not the greatest player. Other than his mentality, he's kind of like a bitch with his mentality. But like at the end of the day, if you're still performing, who the fuck cares about your mentality? Yeah. Yeah. Well, like for example, LeBron has the most points scored ever in history by one player, And people will take that away from him and be like, it's because he's been in the league for 20 something years. It's like, okay, being in the league for 23 years is an impressive feat on its own. Why are you going to try to take that away from him? You know what I mean? Like, that's just how people are. Well, our team's very vulnerable to Monkey.
Step right up.
Positioning.
Yeah, dude, that's just how people are. There's not much you can... Like, that's why sometimes I'm going to be honest. When I disagree with some people, I like to just egg them on when I know it's a disagreement that will never have, like, a solution. And I just try to piss them off a little bit. I do it to Morty all the time. Almost every time I brought up basketball with him, it was just to aggravate him because it's funny. Yes. What's up, Shark Poison? How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Nah, he started the first couple ones, and then after that I was like, oh, this dude just likes to argue. Let me argue, and let me be very obnoxious about it. But also, when you make a comment where you don't think... He put LeBron in his all-time list at number fucking 8. I don't care who you are. If you're trying to have a serious conversation about the GOAT, there's no way you put LeBron in number 8. His list... There's a lot of really good players that are in the top 10 argument. But to put LeBron, it like whether you put him 1 or 2, that's a matter of your own opinion. But there's no fucking way in hell that you're not putting him 1 or 2. Yes. For me personally, I mean, it depends on how you take it. So like, I take top rapper as like lyricist. He's number 1 for me. But that's a rapper to me. Now, if you're saying a hip hop artist, he's like not top 5. For hip hop, no. So rap is technically also hip hop is a lifestyle. And that's when a lot of people that are like black that don't want Eminem because he's white, they're talking about hip hop. They're not talking about rap. Me and Adrian had a conversation from somebody who like loves rap. We've had a conversation about that. And Chubbs was there as well and a couple other people. And like, if you're going off the perspective of like just pure talent as a rapper and lyricist, he is number 1 in my opinion. Some people might disagree. There's like other people you can make that argument for. But when you're talking about hip hop artists, where it's kind of like where you're like talking about the lifestyle of like being a rapper or being in rap, no, he can't be because he doesn't live the same lifestyle as where majority of the genre does. It's different depending who you ask, but it's more just like from how I was explained it. Ending it all. What? Do I like rotisserie chicken? Yeah. Okay. What? I'm so confused. But from what I've been kind of explained and what like the internet says, it's basically like living the black lifestyle, which no white person can ever understand. Just like black culture, like you know how there's like different cultures, it's that culture. Hip hop is discussing that culture. Because his family problems that he would have are going to be different. The way that people in that culture treat him are going to be different regardless because he is still white at the end of the day. Stuff like that. Yes. And that's why when people take the hip hop aspect of it, is he the best hip hop artist? No. But is he the best lyricist and rapper? I agree. I agree. I'm not saying I think it's smart. That's just how people see it. Well, jazz, I think, was created by black people. Wasn't jazz created by black people? It was created by a black guy. No, but he's not. I think it's more because rap was associated with like a way of expressing their kind of troubled lifestyles. It could be that too, but it's just a way of getting out that like pent up like anger, energy, whatever you want to call it. And that's why it's so offensive to them that a white guy could be number one. Oh my god, look at all these ulting monkeys. Rap, yes. Well, like, I think hip-hop has always been like a genre, because I think there has always been like a difference between rap and hip-hop. And like Eminem, I don't think would be considered a hip-hop artist. He's a rapper. Kinda. The one odd man. Look at you, you fucking nerd. But also another thing with that is like the reason why even hesitant now for like best lyricist, I may take Eminem off that because his last couple albums have been trash. Now, if you say peak for peak, Eminem's probably my GOAT. Oh, he's fucking... Yeah, he endorsed Kamala. He endorsed Kamala and made a whole, like, a couple years back, he made, like, a diss song, I guess, but it wasn't, it was a cipher about Trump, like, because he doesn't like Trump. And, like, the one thing I find funny, how does he support her when his whole career was going against what she believes?
Our world is worth fighting for.
Like, you would think that he would love Trump because Trump's about saying whatever you want and doing what you want and stuff like that and, like, being more like that. That's literally how he made his fucking career. Mm-hmm. Oh, he was paid money to say it. Why? He's gonna be a grandfather. He cares about his family. Doesn't matter. People always want more money, especially when you came from nothing. Oh, he has. He's always been very big on. He was like, there was an interview where he had like, he wanted to buy some watch that was like a few $1,000s. He literally asked his accountant if he could afford it, and his accountant's like, "Yeah, what do you mean? Can you afford it?"
This fight is not over yet.
I'm gonna be honest. I can't put anything past these celebrities anymore. Any of them. He went to Diddy parties, dude. Yes. Actually, that weird.
No one can hide from my sight.
Both. And then one thing that's another weird coincidence, a lot of the people who supported Kamala are on P. Diddy's list, and one thing that Trump said he's going to do is if he becomes president, he's going to release that list. And why would all of a sudden shortly after that, why would they all support Kamala? Because it exposes all the people who did those fucked up things. There's a lot. Okay, hold on. Let me end my TikTok stream so I can speak more open. No, I'm cool with talking about this stuff. I find it intriguing as well. And I mean, it's just fucking TikTok. Who cares? Okay, so I ended there. So basically, there's this case that is more recent that it came out. Jenny might have to get on to explain it in further detail. But I guess there was this girl who, like, was raped. I'm assuming you know what I mean by that. But she was raped by him and his bodyguards because she was looking into some stuff Diddy was doing. And Diddy, while he was doing it, said, "I own you now." Basically. Yeah, Jenny, what was the girl who was the reporter who was like looking into Diddy and they got raped by him and his bodyguards? Whoever it was, but that happened to somebody, right? And he said like, "I own you" or some shit. That person. And then, like, Brian, why would people find like hundreds and possibly thousands of pounds of baby oil if you're not into some weird shit? Yes. No, a lot of this was actually came out. And then Brian, 50 Cent. So he's been to Diddy parties, but he wasn't allowed in the special sections. He's doing a whole documentary about exposing what Diddy was doing. But he's always been against Diddy. He's always been against Diddy. Even back in the day, he never liked Diddy. And the only reason Jenny with 50 Cent, I don't say allegedly, is even back in the early days of his career, he's always been against Diddy. He's always had issues with him. You don't, but there's some people out there that I can kind of trust, and he's one of the few that I don't think is a scumbag. Nah, Eminem, there's no way you did not think there was something off about Eminem. Yeah, he's like, if you told me back in the middle of Eminem's career that he was doing that stuff, okay, yeah, I agree with you. That'd be like crazy to think about. But with all the shit he's been doing in recent years, nah, there's no way that I wouldn't put it past him. You say that, but why is anybody into kids? How does that make sense? You know what I mean?
Enemy turret destroyed.
Brian? Yeah, Brian, why is anybody into children? Does that make sense to you? No, I'm saying, well, I mean, maybe at the Diddy parties, that's one of the alleged stuff that I don't know how true it is. But yeah, that's what happened to Justin Bieber, dude. Like, he was one of the main victims from Diddy. Forcibly many times. Yeah. Just like, do you know the rapper Meek Mills? Yes. Yes, this is how it all came out. Bieber, from what it seems like, publicly is still trying to stay hush-hush because I think he's a part of the case that's being built against Diddy. Or he's scared still, yeah. Just like, Brian, do you know the rapper Meek Mills? Diddy fucked him, too. Yes. Brian, also... Brian... Yeah. Yeah, but sometimes it's out of fear, too. Because Diddy was friends with powerful people, dude. Who do you think got Biggie killed? Who do you think got Tupac killed? Yeah. I mean, there's no full proof against that, but both of them died when they rejected Diddy's record label. Just like another weird thing, I don't know if you've ever noticed this. Do you know every person that wins in the pop category always thanks Beyonce? Yeah, Taylor Swift. You know how she's a pop artist? Okay, so she's a pop artist. When she won her, I don't know what they're called, Grammys or whatever the fuck they're called for music. All pop artists, you'll notice, always thank Beyonce. It's because they have to. Because Beyonce is associated with Diddy and she's also a part of that. And the few that didn't, died. Okay, yeah, and Jay-Z too. Don't forget Jay-Z. Nah, I hate Beyonce. I've never liked her. Two girls, but yes. Coming up at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, Brian, there's a lot of celebrities that once you hear about like some of the shit that's been happening, you're not going to think of them the same way. Yep. If Brian even knows what Pizzagate is. Okay, hold on.